真济人哭呢。
小姐什么？那几份？那什么口味？来30。
回来应该回来这个吗？
三个片，
嘿，啊，我自己吃啊。啊，麻糍啊，麻糍啊，麻糍，安尼包一下。这里也有位置。看来偌济，我看不看凉。那边也是啊。我给他。然后这样不要跟他做。那是谁？一定要谁？应该谁先谁？去。是啊。哎，送回来，我这是。
啊，恁看要坐大边，要甲恁通过。咱拢做到了。拢隔壁一个。
一个啊，哦，第二道我直接落半夜啊。
爱啥？
无咧。
啊，恁要食啥嘛？
我叫了。哦。
我要2个双碗，一个内用不会打，一个重口，一个内用不会打。
中和哈。
这里哭3年都输不来了，真的很感动。
会哭起来也哭起来。
我在。
对，像你那么窄。
哦，6。
そ
共に嵐を狩る雷となろう。
ボンジュール。
こ 歩一歩本当の自分に近づいていく。離れないでくれ。置いてかれるのは苦手だね。
私のところに集合してどうも。
命は命を守るのに一気に攻め込む。
こ こ 敗北。スコア1対1。
よう思えだ。様子はどう？俺も会いたかった。ありがとうよ。
5、4、3、2、1。ラウンド3。目標を確保。
勝利でも今ならきっとつかめる。
あそこに敵がいるわ。
答えてくれよ。
パラシュートを忘れたか？
ありがとう。
私には前任者の方がよほど気に入られているように見えたわね。
皆さん、私はその時
本当の自分に近づいていこう。
一刻も早く片付けましょう。
止められはしない。暴力での解決がありえなくなればこの世は平和になるのに。バイオライトの煙 こ
Hi, I'm King, and I'm a professional chef at the Institute of Culinary Education. And in this box are all my ingredients for a $135 pho.
Okay, teleported. Hi, I'm Gabby. I'm a home cook, and these are my $17 pho ingredients.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the beef?
Bones? $130? It's the price per pound.
I guess I'm making a vegetarian pho today, and I'll make some good pho.
All right, so Chef King's recipe book here. This is the spiced beef stock pho with brisket, tripe, wagyu ribeye, and rice noodles topped with Thai basil, cilantro, and jalapeno. The longest title potentially ever in pro versus novice history.
So I was planning on making a spiced beef pho with brisket, wagyu ribeye, tripe.
Which, for those of you who aren't aware, is cow's stomach. So.
People get freaked out, but I love tripe. You know, it's only the lining of your stomach, but it's good stuff. I had thin rice noodles and a ton of toppings.
こ
Scallions, Thai basil,
Like a bouquet.
yellow onion, cilantro, and jalapeno, and
A lemon.
hoisin sauce, sambal chili paste, and some fresh bean sprouts. For my broth, I had some hoisin sauce, sambal chili paste, and some fresh bean sprouts. For my broth, I had some flavorful beef bones,
Oh, it's heavy.
more yellow onions, garlic, and ginger.
Yay! Love ginger.
I also had star anise, cinnamon sticks, black peppercorn, fish sauce, and palm sugar. I love pho. I love my recipe. Why'd you take it away from me?
My version of pho was a little simpler than this, just a tad.
With Gabby's recipe, I have simpler ingredients. Stuff you're more likely to find in your kitchen or your local grocery store.
It's very veg forward, vegetarian forward.
It's nice looking bok choy, shiitake mushrooms, rice noodles, veg stock in a box, tamari gluten-free soy sauce. Thanks for hooking me up with cinnamon sticks, star anise. Thank you. Bean sprouts. I love lime. Wish we were making margaritas, but an onion.
This is definitely like naughty pho. This is the pho that's gonna stick to your bones. We literally have bones, so it has to happen.
These ingredients might be simpler, but I think I could use my chef skills and make them much better. If I had to guess, these ingredients probably cost 21 bucks? 17? Okay.
I would say this cost $115. $135. Okay, this is some fancy pho. Okay, and just a reminder to everyone, there is only ingredients listed, no instructions. I've definitely never cooked with this whole portion of the table before. So, beef brisket, this lovely, beautiful cut of meat.
Brisket comes from the front of the cow, like around the chest. It's something that has to be cooked for a long time.
Some tripe. This is definitely a first for me, so.
It's a muscle, it's just going back and forth. You want to take your time cooking that?
Ooh, this is that good stuff. The Wagyu ribeye. It's just all fat. It looks so good. 8.5? Don't know what that means.
That's the highest grade of Wagyu you could get here in the US. So Gabby, please don't mess it up. Just sear that baby on both sides really quick, couple of minutes on each side. You want it rare in the middle. And when you plate your pho, that hot broth is gonna bring it right back up to temperature.
So I think for me, the biggest challenge is going to be trying to figure out how to make a proper stock.
So I sent Gabby a box of beef bones. Just roast those bones slowly, take your time.
So can I call Rose now? Is it time for that? Can we do that?
Hey, Gabby.
Hi, Rose.
Your hair looks great.
Thank you.
I like it short.
Little update. So we're making pho.
Ooh, yum. Your house is going to smell so fabulous.
For the stock itself, we will be using beef bones. I've never cooked with beef bones before, so this is new for me.
I would just roast on high heat for about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. You're gonna get really nice, rich, deep color, a fabulous, meaty, savory flavor profile. And then you're going to want to add them to a stock pot with some seasonings and then cover it with cold water.
So I'm adding in a Wagyu ribeye.
Wow.
And beef brisket and tripe. So
Tripe is nothing.
一歩一歩本当の自分に近づいていこう。 風に乗せて手軽ワイズ何でも負けているお気をつけてバイオライトに地球ロボットを取り戻す空が呼んでる
力を解放せよ。
バリケードが押されてる
ロボットを掌握した
タクティカルバイト
To be afraid of, and it'll add a little bit of viscosity to your broth. For the Wagyu, you don't want to add that to your stock pot.
I had
People
a
say it's
feeling.
the best beef in the world.
Really? Ooh!
Your brisket, on the other hand, that can go in the stock pot.
About how long should I be making this broth?
So first you're going to have your bones and your aromatics, your brisket, and you're going to want to cook that for about 2 hours. Take the meat out, then you're going to kind of concentrate your stock for another 2 hours or so.
Ooh, okay. I have some time to kill, I guess.
The longer it cooks, the better it is.
Thank you, Rose. I can't wait.
Perfect. Good luck. You're going to have a fabulous, fabulous experience with this.
Bye.
Okay, good.
Feel so much better after talking to Rose. I really love having her in my life. So without further ado, I think it's time to start cooking.
Okay, so yeah, the backbone of any pho is the broth. Gabby sent me some boxed vegetable stock. I'm going to fortify this veg stock with some other real vegetables that we're going to roast and really build up that flavor of that veg stock.
First things first, I have to roast these bones, yellow onions, this garlic, the ginger.
So in addition to my onion and my shiitake mushrooms, I'm going to use some veggies that I have in here. Got some nice carrots. Carrot tops tend to be very bitter, and that's not one of the qualities we're looking for in our stock. So just the sweetness from these carrots. So I'm going to use these oyster mushrooms. I'm just going to pull them apart to build up that earthiness, that umami flavor, since we're missing the fish sauce. Ginger, so expose that inside of the ginger. I'm going to add some garlic. You know, it adds a lot of flavor to our stock as well. Who doesn't love garlic? garlic. I mean, garlic, I have garlic, thank goodness.
I'm just gonna slice my garlic right through the middle. And then my ginger, I'm not actually sure the best way to do this, but I feel like this is the right thing to do. I'm gonna be careful, I promise. Perfect. Onto the tray.
You want to expose all the surface area you can. If I throw a whole onion before I cut this, if I threw it into a pot of water, we're not really going to draw any flavor out of this onion.
Give it a nice big slice down the middle. Whew, almost lost it. Cat-like reflexes. I've never seen bigger onions, I think, in my life, so thank you, Chef King, for these giant onions.
With the mushrooms, I'm going to do the same thing. I don't want to make it too small, because if I make it too small, they're just going to shrivel up. So I want to leave them a nice size. I use half of these shiitakes. I'm going to keep these other half for another use later, which you'll see.
So now I'm just going to nestle in all of these bones. They have what in the middle I believe to be marrow. That will hopefully cook down while they're roasting in the oven and release some of that collagen. That's what we're looking for.
I'm just gonna oil these a little bit. It's just canola oil. You know, you could use veg oil at home. I would refrain from using olive oil because olive oil has a strong flavor.
Some canola oil, which is a neutral oil. Nice generous drizzle. I'm gonna just kind of massage the oil in a little bit because I don't want anything burning. A couple pinches of kosher salt.
Some salt, not too heavy. We're just gonna lightly season it. So we're gonna roast our veg in that oven. It's around 420 right now. It's pretty hot.
All right, so my oven is preheated to 425. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop these in for about 45 minutes, flip them halfway through, and then they'll be ready to go for my stock.
We're gonna check on it probably in about like 20 minutes. Maybe toss them around a little bit. Most of these are made up with a lot of water. So we're drawing water out of this, and we're also building a nice flavor on top of it.
All right. So my bones have been roasting now for 45 minutes. Oh my gosh, they smell incredible. Rose was right. It has this nice browning on it and the interior has cooked down. So I am putting every single bit into this stock pot, even the peels. They all add flavor. Look at this garlic. Just brown and caramely and soft. So this is my roasted ginger. Has that really bright yellow color. I matched the ginger today. And finishing up these onions. And then this fatty collagen goodness, that's gonna go straight into the pot as well. That's what we want. All right, so that's, oop. Now it's time to deglaze this pan. I'm gonna just put a little bit of water and start scraping all this goodness off. What a beautiful sound. Okay, so I feel pretty good about all of that now. What a symphony. Okay. My
vegetables are out of the oven, beautifully roasted. Check out the nice color on our onions, our mushrooms, ginger, the carrots. I'm gonna fortify that veg stock and make it yummy, yummy.
Time to toast my spices. So I'm gonna add in 3 or 4 star anise, which has that really lovely kind of licoricey scent, and they look like a literal star, and I just think that's so cute.
Looks like a star, hence the name, star anise. 2 or 3 stars are enough. We don't need any oil. When we toast it, it's gonna release that fragrance, and then that's gonna add more flavor to our stock.
And then 3 or 4 cinnamon sticks, which smell amazing. I love cinnamon.
Cinnamon sticks, big guy, small guy.
And then black peppercorns, I'm thinking like a 1/4 cup. I will let these toast for maybe 5 minutes until they're a little bit fragrant.
Oh, yeah, I wish you could smell this. And these are subtle flavors you're gonna taste in that broth. I'm gonna go right into my stock pot with this, along with our veg that we roasted earlier. Remember these guys? And don't forget the little tidbits that we roasted in there. That's also flavor. We don't wanna lose that. So we're gonna deglaze this pan right now. Almost looks like tea, right? It's like a color like that.
These are literally popping. I'm gonna go ahead and just put these right into my stock pot. And then palm sugar. I've never used palm sugar. Yeah, we have a theme going today. Toss these right in.
We're gonna go on high on here. I'm gonna use the veg stock. One other thing I'm gonna add in, this is kombu. It's basically seaweed. It is seaweed, not basically. It is seaweed. Packs a lot of salt, a lot of nutrients in here. I think of umami, I think of a lot of flavor. And you know what I'm missing here is fish sauce. This is a great substitute. Straight out the ocean, going straight into our stock pot. And I'm gonna add some water in there. Just needs time now. We're gonna bring it up to a boil, then lower it down to a nice gentle simmer. Go about 45 minutes to an hour. We're gonna be set.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to add in my brisket and my tripe. This beautiful piece of brisket, cut of meat, I'm not sure. It's gonna go on in. I'm gonna take this honeycomb tripe. It's so wiggly. It's all flaky, but it doesn't really smell like much. I think we'll be friends. I can see this happening. Now it's time to add in my cold water. If I could fit it in my sink. Actually, you know what I can do? You ever just water your tripe? This water is nice and cold though. So a couple inches above everything, I think we're good then. Time to fire it up, bring this up to a boil, and then reduce it down to a simmer and wait for 2 to 3 hours.
We have our stock simmering in the background. Over here in front of me is a pot of hot water. And here are my noodles. Standard for pho. You know, you want rice noodles. They give it says spaghetti there. Don't let that fool you. It's not spaghetti. It's rice noodles.
Okay, so it's time to do my noodles, and
You want to rehydrate them, boil water first, and then pour it on top. You don't want to keep a rolling boil while you have your rice noodles in water because they'll get a little bit gummy and sticky, and you don't want that.
I can do that. Just like Rose mentioned, all I'm gonna do is put these in this bowl. The water is like aggressively boiling, so I'm gonna just shut it off. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put these into the bowl.
They're not gonna get too soft. They're still gonna be chewy. If it needs to be cooked any more, our hot broth in the final plating stage will definitely cook it and bring it to the point where we want it. You ever play pickup sticks when you were a kid? We're just soaking the noodles in very hot water, and we're gonna let our noodles sit there until we're ready to use them.
I'm gonna go ahead and set them to the side. I have a lot of other things I need to do while this is still simmering. So this has been in for over an hour now, and the smell is incredible. All of these onions are starting to just fall apart. All the fat and collagen is rising to the top. You can kind of see this like oil slick happening on the top with this cute little star anise bobbing around like a little octopus. Oh, our brisket's here. We have our tripe here floating, getting some nice color. It's just a nice party going on right now. Without further ado, the king of the castle, we have our Wagyu ribeye right here. Perfectly, beautifully marbled meat. Give me 1 second, sorry, blood on my hand.
So Gabby gave me some beautiful bok choy and beautiful shiitake mushrooms I saved earlier from before, and these will take the place of my sliced beef.
So I'm gonna get my pan really hot, and I'm gonna add just a little bit of oil, put in my ribeye for a few minutes on each side, and call it a day. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna salt it on both sides, I would assume. This meat, it just feels so light because of all the fat. Here we go. I can feel myself beaming.
We're gonna take off the stems and just sear these caps. I'll probably quarter the biggest one we have. We have oyster mushrooms as well. I'm just gonna take the mushrooms off that stem. We're gonna sear these up in a nice hot pan as well. Let's season it, some salt. Mushrooms are almost like a sponge as well, so they're gonna soak up a lot of this fat. Oil's already gone, so I'm gonna a little more. Nice caramelization. See, we have that beautiful color already on our mushrooms. The moisture is coming out of them. Now they're getting a little bit more chewy. They're jumping in the pan. They're building up. Look at that color in there. Looks like a piece of meat. Well, I think it's a piece of meat, but it looks great. And that's a mushroom.
I think it's pretty good. Time to flip it. Woo!
Bok choy, you know, it's similar to beef. They both begin with B. B for bok choy, B for beef. I don't think it's gonna taste like beef, but we're gonna have really flavorful bok choy. I'm gonna sear it. So I'm gonna put it cut side down in the pan, just like how we would sear a nice steak on a really hot pan. And that'll go on top of our bowl of pho. This is good to go.
I think it's done, for sure. Oh, we're gonna do this side up. Yeah, I'm schwitzing. It's hot. It's really hot. And here is my Wagyu ribeye. I think it's gonna be perfect on top of the pho.
So I have my broth simmering here for about 45 minutes. A lot less time than what Gabby's cooking. She has those beef bones going. You're gonna need those to be on for about 3 hours, maybe 4 hours.
It's been about 2 hours of simmering. It's time now to take out my tripe. Boop. And then let me find my brisket. Here we go. This brisket is definitely transformed. It's browned up nicely. You see some of the red. I'm not done with these yet. This still has another 2 hours to go, and these will be sliced up and put on top at the end.
So right now I'm gonna take my stock and strain it out through this sieve and this cheesecloth. And we're just gonna be left with a nice broth. Looks amazing. I'm psyched. I can smell all those aromatics. I smell those vegetables. So next I'm gonna put it in the pot, bring it back up to a boil, down to a simmer. All right.
Okay, so my stock has now been simmering for 4 hours. I'm going to go ahead and strain it. One big ol' saucepan full going in. This is really fun too, to be honest. Thank you, Chef King, for such a fun recipe. I've never seen such a very clear line of collagen that's resting on the rest of the stock. It's pretty awesome.
We're gonna taste right now before we season. Wow, there's a beautiful sweetness in there, and it's from the carrots, from those onions. I get hints of ginger in there, the cinnamon, all those things we added in there. There is some salt from the kombu, and also those mushrooms add that nice umami punch to the broth. But right now, to get everything well balanced is salt. Salt brings everything together.
As if this isn't already flavorful enough, we are going to season it just a tad bit more. So we have our fish sauce and some kosher salt. And I know Rose said to not go crazy with the fish sauce.
It's really pungent, so a little bit goes a long way. So you don't want to overdo that either. Otherwise, you'll really mute some of the other fabulous flavors that you have.
I am going to add just a little bit in. Oh yeah, that is fish sauce, that's for sure. I'm gonna start with about half a teaspoon. Let's just eyeball it.
Ideally, I'd have my bottle of fish sauce right here and go boom, boom, boom. I don't have fish sauce here. Gabby was nice enough to give me some tamari. It's soy sauce, not a typical seasoning for pho. One more for good luck. We're good.
It was so hot. I didn't think it would be that hot. Yep, it's amazing. Definitely does need some salt, a really nice fat pinch of salt. I can feel it just coating my lips. It's really awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and keep this on low while I go and prep my garnishes so that it's nice and hot until it's ready to assemble.
Great, I have all my ingredients in front of me to make a beautiful pho.
We are going to prep the toppings, which are truly the icing on the cake of pho.
I couldn't help myself, but fresh herbs and pho, I mean, they're like peanut butter and jelly, you know? And these herbs, basil and cilantro, weren't given to me by Gabby, but first, I'm gonna slice these onions. We're gonna have some sliced onions to garnish our pho. They're pretty thin. That broth hitting this will just, again, bring out more aroma.
I'm still not the greatest at peeling onions. I'm gonna go ahead and just start slicing this as thinly as possible. I'm gonna add that over here onto the plate. Onion hands, nothing like it.
Nice wedge of lime. It's gonna add that acidity to our pho. Remember, it's a really rich broth. It's sweet, it's salty, and now it's gonna be a little sour as well.
Our lemon. I'm gonna just go ahead and quarter this lemon and put a couple wedges. Okay, jalapeno. I'm gonna make some really, really thin slices as well. I think that's enough. All right, green onion. Really thinly slice these. I'm just gonna throw a handful of the bean sprouts on. Make it look fancy. Okay, so here are my garnishes, and then I will just very casually pluck a few leaves of my cilantro, and none other than our Thai basil, and I found a friend. Look who's joining us. It's our basil gnome, and I will add in my hoisin and sambal.
I think we're ready to plate.
First things first, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at this brisket and see where the grain's going, and then try and slice against that. It's like falling apart, which is exactly what I want. It's amazing to think that this has been marinating in all of that. Then I have my tripe. Just some really nice thin slices. They're kind of like noodles. They're like little thin noodles. And then the belle of the ball, we have our Wagyu. We're gonna go this. Ooh, oh my gosh. I can't wait. So fatty and delicious looking. I cannot wait. My meats are prepped.
These are our beautiful noodles that have been soaking, our bok choy. Oops. Our very meaty mushrooms, our sliced onions.
Get a nice, generous pile. This is the nudes, brisket, tripe, the Wagyu. Let's just say this is definitely not anything like what my pho looked like. I'm gonna just start ladling this magic, delicious, fatty, collagen-filled bone broth.
Oh, look at that. Now for finishing touches, beautiful basil, bean sprouts, some cilantro, a little hit of lime. That's our pho.
Thinly sliced onions, bean sprouts, jalapenos in this little area. I almost said corner. Green onion I'm gonna sprinkle all over. One of my lemon wedges over here next to that. Sprigs of cilantro. And then my Thai basil. Last but not least, my sambal and hoisin. You won't go too crazy, but I'm feeling kind of crazy. The hoisin, which I'm just gonna kind of do a little drizzle. That seems good. Okay.
The pho looks amazing. The nice char on the mushrooms and the bok choy, beautiful bed of noodles. Gotta take a shot of this.
And this is my take on Chef King's pho. I hope Chef King thinks I did a good job. I think he'll think so, but I really hope so.
I can't wait to check in with Gabby and see what she did to my recipe. I love it. I'm ready to dig in.
I cannot wait to try this. Woo.
This is a vegetarian pho. It's actually, I think it's a vegan pho, actually, right? I mean, I always take the broth first, you know, it's the, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mmm. It's so good.
I'm gonna try these mushrooms too. Damn, good job.
I didn't get a bite of tripe. Let me try that. That's good. That's really good. The broth is, I would say, the richest broth I've ever eaten in my entire life. You just feel it.
That broth is on the spot, you know, the hit of lime at the end, the earthiness from those mushrooms, the sweetness from the carrots, the sweetness from those charred onions. The noodles are nice and chewy, just how I wanted them. The bean sprouts give it that beautiful crunch. I didn't get a piece of the bok choy. I'm gonna take some of that bok choy.
I'm gonna try a bite of the Wagyu. Okay, I understand now why it's $130 a pound. It's so tender. It's like butter. It's like butter if butter were meat.
Oops. Perfect.
Hi, Chef King. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
The day was long, but I think super well worth it. What do you think?
I love it. It looks great. I wish I could try it. It looks very good.
I wish you could too.
I'm not in my kitchen anymore, but I had to run back to the school and teach class. But I took a picture of the veg version.
Oh my gosh, it looks great. It looks like those mushrooms almost could be meat.
Yeah. What'd you think about the Wagyu, the A5? Was it like butter?
Oh, I literally said it was just like if meat could be butter or if butter turned into meat, it was that. Honestly, when you put it in this broth, I mean, how can you go wrong?
You know, the beautiful thing about pho is it has a lot of elements going on in terms of flavor, taste, and textures.
It's not like it's a crazy, challenging culinary feat. It's just time and effort and patience. So I think that I learned a valuable lesson today in that. Okay.
always do this?
Hi, I'm Bill. I'm a professional baker, and these are my $218 cupcake ingredients.
Hi, I'm Emily. I'm a home cook, and these are my $17 cupcake ingredients. No.
This is gonna be great.
Oh boy.
I was planning to make gilded German chocolate cupcakes. The base of my cupcakes had gourmet chocolate, cocoa powder, and a shot of espresso.
Can I drink this or? No, we need it. We need it.
They were going to be filled with a coconut pecan caramel filling, topped with a luscious buttercream made with homemade chocolate pudding, and gilded with a totally unnecessary piece of gold leaf. Each sheet, while it is very small, is very expensive.
What's this? Oh no, oh no, oh now I understand what it is and I've made a horrible mistake. I don't know how to get it off.
With Emily's recipe, these ingredients are probably already in your pantry. They may be on the simple side, but with a little technique, we can make them better. If I had to guess, I would think these probably cost around $25. $17. That's a pretty good deal.
If I were gonna guess, I'd say maybe like $67. What? What, is the flour made from gold leaf too? What's going on here? So I have Chef Bill's recipe book. It's all ingredients and no recipe.
The base cake of this cupcake is a pretty standard cake recipe. The challenges will come down the road.
I'm not 1000% sure how the pudding is coming into play as of yet. Nope, now I am because it's chocolate pudding buttercream. Wait, what? Top to bottom, I need a little help here. Rose.
Hey, Emily, how are you? I heard you're making cupcakes.
I am. I'm making cupcakes with a really long name that I'm gonna have to actually open this thing up to tell you what it is. Gilded German chocolate cupcakes with coconut pecan caramel filling and chocolate pudding buttercream. I've made cupcakes. I don't know how to make these cupcakes.
So this is a German chocolate cake, delicious and moist. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take your dry ingredients, that includes the cocoa powder, and you're gonna sift them together.
I never sift at home, especially because I only have a half-size dishwasher, and like these are such a pain in the butt to clean.
Then you're going to take your softened butter, add sugar.
I keep spilling just like a little bit of stuff. I think it's fine.
Start to beat that with the paddle attachment. It's gonna get really nice high volume. Add your eggs and vanilla. Mix it even more. You're gonna add your melted chocolate. Then you're gonna take your dry ingredients and you're gonna add them alternately with your mixture of milk, espresso, and sour cream.
Feeling good, batter up.
You can totally do this.
You always make me feel better. Bye. I'd say that's one good looking batter right there. Thanks, Rose.
Emily was going to be making a classic vanilla cake and chocolate frosting. Everyone loves a classic vanilla and chocolate combo, but I will be making a yellow cake marbled with chocolate cake with a vanilla Swiss meringue buttercream. We're gonna start with the cake batter, and I'm going to be using butter and oil as my fat base. So I get that butter flavor, but the moistness of the oil. So I'm gonna start by creaming this. That's perfectly room temperature. That's what you want. Add in my sugar. You really want this to be light and fluffy. If you don't cream your butter well enough, or if your butter is too cold, you're not gonna get the texture that you want out of the cake. You wanna scrape down the sides of the bowl to get all of these bits and pieces together. You want it to be homogenized. No chunks of butter, no chunks of sugar. Great, so a classic yellow cake has egg yolks in it in addition to whole eggs. These extra yolks are gonna add more fat, more flavor to the recipe. These egg whites I'm gonna hang on to because we're gonna use them later. I'm going to incorporate our eggs one at a time. This is essential. We're adding air to the cake batter, which is going to make it a lighter, more beautiful cake. I'm going to stream in my vegetable oil. The other great thing about adding oil to a cake is it extends the shelf life. This will stay moist for longer than if it was an all butter cake. 2 teaspoons of vanilla. Pro tip, add your dries and the milk in 3 separate additions. If you add all of your dry at one time, you're gonna have to mix it longer to get those to mix in. If there are chunks of unincorporated ingredients, you're gonna have difference in textures that's gonna be really noticeable. This is our yellow cake, but we are gonna be marbling it, and I'm going to take 1/3 of this batter and set it aside because this is going to become our chocolate cake. I don't wanna just mix dry cocoa powder into this, I wanna hydrate it a little bit. That's going to allow it to mix in more evenly, and I'm folding as I'm not like beating so that I'm not developing gluten and making a tough cake. We're making cake, not bread. Beautiful. We're ready to marble.
All right, so let's make this batter into cupcakes.
So now we'll fill our cupcake tins.
Okay, so I've got my scoop and we're ready to go. I'm assuming it's 1 scoop per cupcake. And you know what they say about assuming. It's a good idea.
So I'm going to be staggering scoops of vanilla and chocolate batter into our cupcake tins to create the marbled effect. I'm not technically marbling, which would be swirling them together, but because these are so small, I found that layering was a more impactful finish. Even if I'm doing one flavor of cupcakes, I always use a scoop.
I like this, it's got like a little thingy that goes back and forth.
It's tidy.
Just making a mess.
And you're also going to be having all of your cupcakes be the same size.
Do I think I'm getting these exactly even? No.
You don't want one huge cupcake and one tiny cupcake because then people will get into fights.
I'm going to try to even out this situation so it doesn't look so and looks a little more like you know? So I'm just gonna like whack these, give them a strong wiggle. I think we're ready.
There we go, all of our cupcakes.
Let's bake these guys.
I've got the oven preheated at 350 degrees. These are gonna go in for about 20 minutes.
I'm gonna bake them at 350 for about 25 minutes.
All right, the cupcakes are out of the oven.
And they look good, I think.
So you can see that there is a little bit of an unevenness because of the two different textures of the batter. That's absolutely fine. We're gonna ice these. You'll never see it. It's gonna be delicious.
All right, the next thing I have to do is make my filling. There's a lot of moving parts here.
Emily, you're making your cooked caramel filling. This is the exact recipe that my grandmother has used, my mother has used. It's a base of egg yolks,
Everyone loves egg yolks.
evaporated milk, butter, and brown sugar. Cooked until it's thick.
This is definitely getting thicker. All right, test. A little hot, but you get the idea. Look, see? It is hot.
The coconut and deeply toasted pecans are mixed into it and it's done.
Oh, that looks good. And there is the filling for my cupcakes.
In a typical classic German chocolate cake, that is your frosting, but I decided to make that the filling. So what are we gonna put on top of our cupcake? Emily was planning on using a chocolate American buttercream. American buttercream crusts, so it's great for making flowers and things like that need to have like sort of a structure. What I'm gonna do is use what she's given me to make a Swiss meringue buttercream. It's lighter, glossy, and really pretty. So to make a Swiss meringue buttercream, we start with egg whites. I saved 2 egg whites from before when we were making the cake. I'm gonna separate 4 other eggs, granulated sugar, and then we're gonna put this over simmering water. This is what we call a double boiler setup. It's a pot of simmering water and a bowl on top. You really wanna make sure that the bottom of the bowl is not touching the simmering water. You don't wanna make scrambled egg whites. I'm gonna take a little bit in my fingertips. It's totally dissolved. I can't feel any sugar at all in here. That means it's ready to go. And I will transfer this to the bowl of the mixer.
It's time for me to start making my buttercream. And the first thing that I'm gonna do to make my buttercream is, of course, make a pudding. As you do.
The pudding in the buttercream just makes it this luscious, silky buttercream that you're not getting just from butter and powdered sugar.
Have I made pudding before? The instant kind. Hey Rose, what am I doing here?
So for the pudding, it's simple and I know you can do it. You're gonna take a little bit of cornstarch and a little bit of your milk and mix it together. That's gonna be your thickening agent.
I'm just whisking. Some whiskey business. Playing the game of whisk.
Then you're gonna take the rest of your ingredients and combine them and cook it low and slow until it gets nice and thick.
All right, I got it. So right now I'm just trying to get my pieces of chocolate to melt. So as long as I can find them in here, we're not ready.
The thing about making meringue, or really anything that you're beating air into, you want to start low and work your way up in speed. It will develop smaller air bubbles and create a more stable product. Swiss meringue is not for the impatient. Everyone can camp out. We're going to be here for a while.
All right, chocolate appears to have melted, and we're ready for the next step. All the way up to medium, and add my milk and cornstarch combo. This is going to thicken up my pudding and make it pudding. It's looking like liquid.
This has been going for about 20 minutes. It is now pretty much room temperature. I'm going to switch out to the paddle and we're going to start adding our butter. 1 tablespoon at a time. In between each tablespoon, I'm going to wait until I can't see any butter. As previously stated, Swiss meringue buttercream is not for the impatient.
This is definitely thickening up. We got ourselves a pudding here, I think.
As with making any pudding, you want to avoid clumps. Pour this hot pudding into a shallow dish and immediately put a piece of cling wrap on the top. That's going to prevent a film from forming, which later would create clumps in your pudding.
All right, I'm gonna put this pudding in the fridge and cool it down.
Look at that. It's stiff but spreadable. I'm gonna put the vanilla in and the salt, beat it for just a little bit longer. And we're good to go. It's like a cloud, but made of egg whites and sugar and butter and vanilla. And there you have it, Swiss meringue buttercream.
So we got our pudding ready, and now it's time to bring it all together into a buttercream. Let's do it. Butter, I'm just gonna whip it till it's good, you know? Powdered sugar now. 1. Oh no, that was dumb. All right, so right now I'm just adding my cocoa powder in, which I'm also gonna sift in, because I am not allowing clumps in my buttercream for Chef Bill. Okay.
I can always tell when an American style buttercream has not been beat enough because you can taste confectioner's sugar. Make sure that's nice and smooth and incorporated together and then add in your pudding.
I don't know why I did this the least convenient way, but you know.
You want it to be a really nice, silky, pipeable texture.
Looks like buttercream. So this is a piping bag, and I know how to use a piping bag.
Goes inside.
Okay, I'm gonna use this to hopefully make it easier. Yeah, okay. All right, there. This will get the job done. So this was my first time making a chocolate pudding buttercream, and frankly, a chocolate pudding. So altogether, I'm pretty proud of myself. I could use a cupcake.
So while the ingredients that we have are simple, they're very versatile. So I thought, why not make something to decorate the cupcakes? And what's better to decorate a cupcake with than sprinkles? When making sprinkles at home, it's super simple. It's essentially royal icing that you pipe in 2 lines and let dry. So as the start of any royal icing, I've got some egg whites here. I'm just gonna whip them until they are frothy like this, and then I'm gonna add my sugar. As always when working with powdered sugar, you have to make a mess. I'm gonna start on a very low speed as to not explode confectioner's sugar all over my face and body. Once it starts to become a paste, I'm going to add in vanilla. Okay, we're looking pretty good. It's got a little gloss to it. It's nice and thick, but it's still pipeable. So I'm gonna be making 2 shades of sprinkles today. I've added 1 tablespoon of cocoa powder to my royal icing here. I'm gonna take half of that out to make a light chocolate sprinkle, and then I'm gonna make a dark chocolate sprinkle. To give it some real definition, I'm gonna go ahead and add 3 more tablespoons of cocoa powder in here. Looks good. I'm gonna pipe out thin lines. I've got a fine round tip about the width of a store-bought sprinkle. I'm gonna leave this out uncovered at room temperature to air dry, and once it's dry and crunchy, we can cut it up into sprinkles. I'm gonna kind of just let them break where they wanna break. They're all varying different sizes. We've got both shades. These are gonna go great on top of our cupcakes.
All right, let's put these cupcakes together. I have to scoop out the middles.
You're just gonna wanna scoop about an inch round circle. If you scoop too much out, your cupcake's gonna fall apart.
I think that looks good.
The great thing about a filled cupcake is you have the bit that you're scooping out. That's your snack.
Oh, onto the filling.
Put about 2 teaspoons inside of that cupcake.
A little bit off of here. Just put it in there. Make it perfect for Chef Bill, you know? And now it's time to frost them. And I don't really know what Chef Bill had in mind, so I'm just gonna kind of follow my heart here. This is my canvas. I am an artist. That kind of looks right. No one's perfect. And no cupcake is perfect. But they're all beautiful in my eyes. This one's gonna have little peaks, because now it's already got 2. Why not a few more? Don't show it to Chef Bill. Do not show it to Chef Bill. All right, I think these look great.
So I've got my cold cupcakes, Swiss meringue buttercream, and some homemade chocolate sprinkles. We're gonna put it all together. I'm gonna ice these a la Magnolia Bakery style. 1 dollop right on the center of it. Take my offset spatula, push down in the middle, and give it a little bit of a swoosh. Maybe 2 swooshes if you don't quite get it on the first try. And now our sprinkles. They make a really nice sound. Beautiful. Varying lengths, the chocolate sprinkle on the vanilla buttercream. Looks great. They're so cute and fun. I guess that's what a cupcake should be, is fun.
All right, you know what would make these cupcakes better? A little glitz, a little glamour, a little gold.
Why do we eat gold leaf? I have no idea. It's actually kind of stupid, but I think it looks really pretty.
Fanciest cupcakes I'll ever have.
Gold leaf is super tricky. It is extremely delicate. You have to be very careful or you will ruin it all.
I'm not gonna touch it with my fingers because I've learned that lesson. I'm using my tweezers, but how am I going to do this?
You want to kind of pick it up and tear off a little bit of gold.
Is that too much gold leaf for the human body? Only one way to find out.
it will automatically stick to the buttercream and you're good to go.
Okay, well that looks like nothing. Oh no, come back. All right, I can't laugh. That's an extra challenge. What if I did a bigger piece? How would that look? Also kind of dumb. Oh no. Don't you do this to me right now. Okay, that feels more like something. Feel it now. And you're gonna be a very fancy cupcake, and you're gonna be a very fancy cupcake. Going again. I'll give it a big one, and then I'm gonna tweeze it off. I think we're pretty much there, but you know what? Going for another gold sheet. Oh no, 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 no. Like Icarus, I flew too close to the sun. All right, these cupcakes are gilded and so am I. Let's plate them.
I'm just gonna put these on this lovely cake stand. I'm not gonna lie, I came into this not the biggest cupcake fan, but these are pretty cute. And these are my marble cupcakes with vanilla Swiss meringue and homemade chocolate sprinkles. I hope Emily enjoys them. And I can't wait to see what she did with my recipe.
All right, time to plate. I've got to choose my 5 favorite children for Chef Bill to eat. Okay, who looks beautiful today? I think this looks pretty good. I mean, did everything go perfectly? I don't know, I'm gonna have to ask Chef Bill. And this is my take on Chef Bill's recipe. Gilded German chocolate cake, caramel pecan coconut filled chocolate pudding buttercream cupcakes.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. How about those cupcakes, huh?
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey! Ooh. What am I looking at here?
Well, I heard your favorite cupcake was from Magnolia. Tried to do a little Magnolia styling on it. It's a marble cupcake with vanilla Swiss meringue buttercream. And I used the ingredients you gave me to make some sprinkles. I had never made sprinkles before.
Hey! So we both did something we've never done
Yeah,
before.
great.
I did like 12 things I've never done before.
Do you want to try it?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Swiss buttercream. Mm-hmm. It's really good. This is very much like my favorite kind of cupcake also because I like the vanilla and the chocolate, so you're kind of like
Good.
hitting on all cylinders.
Right.
These sprinkles are so good. Wait, I'm gonna try one on its own. Super crunchy. Sweet. You really did a great job. Let's just
Thank
eat
you.
more of these.
Yeah,
you know,
okay.
forget about mine.
No,
I'm sure they're fine.
those
but
look great. I never know how to eat a cupcake.
I think I'm just gonna go in mouth first and see what happens.
Okay, great. It was great. It tastes just like mine.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. You really toasted your pecans. The cake is tender and moist, and your pudding buttercream is luscious.
Good recipe.
Thank you. Admittedly, I'm not a cupcake person, but these are really good. I'm pretty sold on the cupcake.
Wow. A change of heart. That's beautiful. I don't run, but I would run if I had to in exchange for pasta. Not a marathon, but maybe a 5K.
Hi, I'm Bill. I'm a professional chef, and this is a $145 mac and cheese.
Hi, I'm Emily. I'm a home cook, and these are my $10 mac and cheese ingredients. Okay.
Oh.
There's a creature.
I love Velveeta.
Well, I guess I'm making lobster mac and cheese. All right, so here is Chef Bill's recipe book. As usual, no measurements, no instructions, just ingredients.
For my mac and cheese, I was planning on making cavatelli with lobster mornay sauce. I had some excellent ingredients to work with. I had a wild lobster imported fresh from Nova Scotia.
I'm from Nova Scotia. We're from the same place.
And used the shells to infuse the base of the sauce. Made with whole milk, thyme, freshly ground nutmeg, bay leaf, butter, flour, garlic, black peppercorns, and cayenne pepper. Essentially a lobster shell infused bechamel. To make that into a mornay, I was going to add cheese. A lot of cheese. Gruyere, raclette, aged cheddar, and Parmesan.
These cheeses smell incredible.
And I had everything I needed to make fresh cavatelli from scratch. 00 flour, organic eggs, and milk. It was going to be rich, creamy, and delicious.
This looks incredible. And of course, there's the lobster in the room, the elephant in the room. I think it's looking at me. That's okay.
With Emily's recipe, I have simpler ingredients. Stuff that you probably already have in your pantry or at the local grocery store.
So the mac and cheese that I was going to make was a slow cooker 1-pot Velveeta concoction. It's basically the closest you can get to making mac and cheese from a box while making it homemade.
Macaroni, flour, breadcrumbs, extra sharp cheddar, evaporated milk, butter, Tabasco, and Velveeta. Also, some ketchup.
Because I do like to put a little bit of ketchup on my mac and cheese. I won't put ketchup on this mac and cheese. I love ketchup, I'm not insane.
These ingredients might be simple, but I think I can do something with these. If I had to guess, I would say these probably cost around 15 bucks. Okay.
I'm gonna go like $77. $145! I'm not terrified at all, don't worry about it. So, I have some concerns. Looks like I'm gonna have to turn a lobster into food, which I can do, but am a little nervous about, that's all.
My recipe uses a lobster mornay sauce. Clearly, we're going to be using a lobster. We want to use the freshest seafood possible. That's the live lobster. It's the best for everybody, including the lobster. So we want to dispatch the lobster in the most humane way possible.
Looks like I'm gonna have to call Rose.
Emily!
Hi, Rose!
So, what are you making today?
So it's a cavatelli with a lobster mornay sauce is the official name of the recipe.
Yum. It sounds very fancy.
So I do have some questions for you, obviously.
I'm here for you, Emily.
What do I do with the lobster?
Get the lobster cold first, so you can put them in the freezer, maybe 15 minutes. Take the lobster out, take a sharp knife and poke into the head and make a cut, and then immediately into hot boiling water. You're gonna get really nice results, and it's the best way to dispatch that lobster.
Okay, so then once I have a cooked lobster, what do I do with it?
So you're going to take your lobster and cool it down a little bit first so you can handle it. Have a bowl and a side towel ready. With these delicious lobsters, we want to use every part of that animal so you can save your shells and the body, and you can actually infuse your milk when you're heating it to make the mornay sauce. So use your shells from the claws as well as the tail, and then save the body and make a stock with it later.
I feel better now. I can do this. I can definitely probably do this. So like Rose said, the most humane way to kill a lobster is just to take your knife and quickly, in a downward motion, pull it through the head. So I'm gonna do that, and then I can put my lobster into the boiling water.
So to start off, I'm going right to the best part, the Velveeta. We're going to make some Velveeta croutons. What is Velveeta? A pasteurized recipe cheese product, liquid gold. I love it because it melts great, it's creamy, it's definitely a nostalgic flavor.
All right, so the lobster is ready to go into the boiling water. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. All right, we're good, everything's fine.
I'm just gonna cut these into 1-inch slices, sort of like miniature mozzarella sticks. Because Velveeta melts so easily and so wonderfully, we're gonna pop this in the freezer to keep it super, super cold before we put it in the fryer.
All right, I'm gonna check on my lobster. I think it is done, so let's pull him out. Looks red, looks delicious. I'm excited to eat him. Sorry.
So you might notice I have one glove on today. I am not a supervillain, nor is it for fashion purposes. I cut myself in the kitchen the other day. Occupational hazard. So I've got half that's gonna go in the sauce, half that's been cubed. I'm gonna pop that in the freezer before we bread it and fry it.
So my lobster's all cooked, it's cooled down. Time to take this lobster apart. So I haven't broken down a lot of lobsters in my life, but I am Nova Scotian, so I am willing to believe it's just in my blood. Okay, I'm gonna just start with nice and easy, just pulling these guys out. Claws removed. I feel like there's a thing where you can just like crack. Maybe I have to, yeah, there we go. There's like stuff here, and I'm not sure if what we've got going on is lobster eggs or lobster guts. I think we can just sit in here for now.
So now we're going to bread our Velveeta croutons. We're gonna be double breading them just to make sure that they have a nice crispy, crunchy coating and that Velveeta stays inside of the breading when it melts. So I've got the frozen Velveeta. It's been in the freezer for about 15-20 minutes. And we've got the breadcrumbs and the flour from Emily's original recipe and 2 eggs.
With my tail, I think I have 2 options. One is that I can go from this end, and the other is to go down the middle. Let's try this end side. This is a little picky bit that you can use to like get meat out when it's stuck. So I'm just cutting down the center with my kitchen shears. Put my shells in my broth shell area. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good tail.
So I've got my breadcrumbs here, flour. I'm gonna whisk these up. I'm gonna season my breadcrumbs just a little bit with black pepper and a little salt.
So I've gotten a lot of my meat out. The next thing I'm gonna do is handle my claws.
Anytime that I'm plating lobster, I really like to keep the whole claw together. It makes a nice presentation.
It's gonna be tricky. I'm not gonna lie to you.
In order to do that, I separate the whole claw arm from the body, including the knuckles, and then separate the claw from the knuckles.
So my claw is still mostly intact right now. The next step is to perform claw surgery, which is to try and gently get it out of here. So just having to be very gentle while also breaking a claw.
Gently crack that claw open and sort of pull it out. Just being as tender as you can and keep that all together.
Okay. Yeah! Okay, don't freak out. Don't get cocky. I'm doing rocket surgery over here. So I got the end of the shell off, so now it's just about... Feel good, feeling real good. Looks like they'll let me back into Nova Scotia.
We're gonna go flour, egg, panko, egg, back into the breadcrumbs. So we've got a really nice breadcrumb coating. I'm just gonna repeat that for all of these.
All right, so I have my lobster shells soaking. I'm going to use them to infuse my Mornay with more lobstery goodness. And now I'm just going to cut up the tail and knuckle meat. I want my lobster pieces to be not too big because I should probably go with the pasta, like in terms of size and experience. I'm ready for my nap.
Most delicious things are double breaded, at least in my world. If your breadcrumbs start to get really eggy, just push them sort of to the back. We're double breadcrumbing just to get that really nice crunchy breading on the outside, but also Velveeta has such a low melting point that we really wanna get them kind of encased in that breading so that you're not just leaking Velveeta out into your fryer fat. So our Velveeta cubes are double breaded. I'm gonna throw these back in the freezer until we're ready to fry.
I'm gonna start my pasta dough.
For the cavatelli, I was gonna make my own pasta dough, something I do all the time. Super easy, feels more impressive than it actually is hard.
I have made pasta dough before. I have not made cavatelli before, but I'm gonna go with my gut and we'll see what happens.
So Emily, don't be intimidated. This is a super easy trick. Once you do it once, you'll wanna do it all the time.
First thing I'm gonna do is simply make a well with my flour.
Put all of your flour into a nice tidy pile.
Making a little well, is that enough of a well? I don't know, I'm always making it up as I go, like this song which I am writing. Look at these yolks, they're so orange. They're like a sunset. And I'm gonna just mix these up, I think. No. Yes. Yeah. Looking good, feeling good.
Fill that well with all of your eggs and your milk and your oil. Then using your fingertips, gradually break up your egg yolks and gently start to incorporate your flour all the way around your well, sort of slowly adding it in and making a paste.
I am going to try to just keep working this and incorporate as much of all of this as I can.
Once you start to bring it together as a shaggy dough, bring your remaining flour in and start kneading it by hand.
I think that if I just kind of keep going, eventually it'll come together. I think that's like my career, but just keep going. Kind of looks like Velveeta.
Once your dough is smooth and elastic and feels like your earlobe,
Yeah, this is ready to rest.
wrap it in food wrap and set it aside for at least 30 minutes, if not an hour.
There we go. That's a wrap.
Okay, let's fry these Velveeta croutons. Got our frozen Velveeta cubes, double breaded, ready to go. We've got our canola oil between 350 and 360 right now. I'm just gonna fry these until they're golden brown, and let's see how this goes.
My pasta dough has been resting for about half an hour, and it is time for me to shape my cavatelli. Bill has sent me these two contraptions. I'm not sure how to use either of them, but I am going to try. I'm going to try this one first, because it looks less scary and less potentially ouchy.
There's two different types of apparatus that you can use to make the cavatelli. You might see a hand cranked machine. The hand crank's super easy, but the one that you do by hand is super satisfying. So if you have the old style, but really nice wooden board, it has ridges in it. You're gonna take your cigar and chop it up into small pieces. What you do is you take one of these little balls, hold it, press it firmly either with your thumb or two fingers evenly, and you roll the cavatelli against the wooden surface.
Actually, I think that could be right. All right, that's one. It might not be cavatelli, but it's cavatelli-like. Cavatellish. We'll just keep going. The more I do it, better it'll be. And I think that the secret that I'm missing is that I have to get this edge at this point so that when I get to here, they're both thin. Like that! Rose was right, it is very satisfying. I am the cavatelli queen!
See, mac and cheese is fun food, so this is like a fun garnish. Like little mozzarella sticks. We're almost there. These are gonna be good.
So clearly, I was nailing it with the cavatelli board, but I like a challenge. So I'm gonna also try this little machine-y guy and just see what happens. And first thing I have to do is make a cigar. Put some arm strength into it, you know? All right, I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. This is a blast.
So one of the main things that I'm just keeping track of is trying to maintain a consistent temperature with the oil around 350. Because you're adding cold frozen things directly into the oil, clearly your temperature is going to drop. So you just want to make sure you're kind of adjusting and keeping an eye on your temperature. If it gets too high, they'll get too brown too fast and you won't get the cheese to melt on the inside. All right, that's it. Velveeta croutons.
Okay, so these look way better and more uniform than the ones I was making by hand. Mine were fun. These are better. I accept that. Cavatelli made.
Let's see how it is on the inside. Oh. It tastes like a bowling alley in a good way.
I'm going to make my Mornay.
Mornay is a bechamel sauce that has had cheese added to it. What is a bechamel sauce? Well, it's a milk sauce that has been thickened with a roux, butter, and flour.
First thing I need to do is just sort of infuse my milk with flavor. Just taking my lobster shell pieces. Cool, that feels lobstery. And then the next thing I'm gonna do is put my garlic, bay leaf, thyme, and peppercorns in here. All right, so I have all my aromatics in here and I'm just gonna add my milk. All right, I'm just setting this on low and letting it warm up. And once this heats up, it's roux and cheese time, baby.
So with Emily's recipe, it was a dump it all together into a crock pot and leave it for 2 hours kind of recipe. But luckily for me, I've got all of the materials here to make sort of a classic stovetop mac. I'm gonna make cheese sauce, I'm going to boil some pasta, we're gonna fold it together, garnish it with the crispy croutons. It's gonna be delicious. So let's just start with this cheddar. I'm just gonna grate this on the large size. Just adding this into the pot here. This is very simple. It's doing the same thing as the crock pot, but you have a little bit more control. I'm just gonna coarsely chop this Velveeta up. It's so melty that it doesn't really need to be that small. Both of my cheeses are in here, well, one cheese product and one cheese. And I'm going to add some evaporated milk.
So while my milk is simmering, I'm going to just use the food processor to shred my cheese. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on low. Oh, well, things are going great. I'm gonna keep going. It hates me. I think we're done. This is enough cheese. All right, there we go. That's cheese. Easily shredded.
I love evaporated milk. It will really make this cheese sauce creamy. You're getting all of that dairy without as much water, so it's great for something like cheese sauce. I'm gonna add like most of this can to start. Just really get my cheeses down in there. We'll let this start to melt.
So the next thing I have to do is make my roux and then just kind of bring everything together. First thing I have to do is just turn this on super low, and I'm going to put my butter in the pan. And I'm going to add my cayenne pepper and my nutmeg.
So when Emily's making her bechamel, she should make sure that she blooms the nutmeg and the cayenne pepper in that melted butter. Get that so it's nice and aromatic. Then add your flour, whisk it all together.
And the next thing I'm gonna do is just strain my milk, pour my milk into here. Smells good. All right, I'm just adding a little bit of salt. This is starting to look nice, huh? More like a sauce, less like a terror. So the next thing I'm gonna do is just start adding my cheese in. So I've gotta be really careful not to boil the cheese, because that would be very bad.
So unlike Emily's cheese sauce, which you really shouldn't boil, this with the Velveeta and the evaporated milk is a little bit more forgiving. Okay, this is exactly what we're looking for, this like velvety cheese sauce. So now that the cheese has been melted, I'm gonna add a couple dashes of hot sauce here. That's just to give it a little bit of flavor. I like the little bit of vinegar that hot sauce adds to it too.
I'm gonna keep adding more cheese. Look at that, that's a sauce. Okay, so I think that this is done, but before I cover it up and move on to the next thing, I'm just going to give it a taste.
It's great.
It's really good.
It's great.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So I'm just gonna put a lid on this, set it aside, keep it warm while we boil our pasta and finish the rest of our stuff.
All right, so now I'm going to cook my pasta. First thing I have to do is toss a little more salt in my water.
There we go. I'm just gonna dump this in.
And since this is fresh pasta, it's gonna cook really quickly. And I can tell they're pretty much cooked because they are all floating, which is great.
I'm just gonna drain this off. Because we're going to be holding this while we rewarm our sauce, I'm gonna put a little vegetable oil on this to make sure that it doesn't stick together. All right, my pasta is good to go.
So I'm just going to scoop all of these into my sauce. All right, and the next thing I'm gonna do is put my lobster meat into here.
I'm just combining this. I'm gonna add a little splash of evaporated milk here to kind of loosen it up, bring it all together. Ah, there we go. Adding a little more hot sauce just for a little extra flavor, a little dash of salt.
And I'm just gonna fold it all together. That looks good.
To me, this looks perfect.
I think we're ready to plate this thing up. So I'm just gonna grab my plate.
Oh yeah, there we go.
This is gonna be so good.
It's like the best boxed mac and cheese you've ever had.
I'm gonna take my big boy claw. You know what? I'm gonna do both claws.
These little croutons.
And just a little parsley on top. And I think that looks pretty good. And here's my take on Chef Bill's lobster mac and cheese.
That's my take on Emily's mac and cheese.
I am very excited to eat this.
It's looking delicious.
I think I drooled a little.
Don't worry, Emily, I didn't forget the ketchup. We can use that as a little dip.
All right, it is time to taste.
Do I have cheese all over my face?
Really good. Salty and cheesy, and you get that beautiful sweet lobster meat. It's really good.
The crunchy with the creamy, it's very good. This is so simple. I don't think I would change much at all, even if I had access to other ingredients.
Wow. All right, I get it. Sometimes mac and cheese that doesn't come from a box is also exceptional.
I can't wait to check in with Emily to see how she did with the lobster mornay. I bet she did great.
I hope he is impressed. I'm gonna show him my claw. Hi, Chef Bill.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Good, how did it go?
Good. Oh my gosh, it's so tasty.
Good. How did the lobster go?
Pretty good actually. I actually got a whole claw out, which I did not think I was going to do.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Yay, thank you so much. I did my best.
Oh, it looks great. There was a big lobster.
This was so good.
I'm glad it went well. Here, I'll show you what I did. So I did like stovetop and then fried the Velveeta. I don't know if you can see.
What? That's so cool.
And then I served it with your ketchup.
A little side of ketchup. Don't worry, I won't put ketchup on this.
Do you think you'll make cavatelli at home now?
You know what? I totally would. I love that little board thing where you just do...
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I could do this and have this in my house. And do you think you'll be using Velveeta more?
I mean, I love Velveeta. I was not a stranger to Velveeta beforehand, so...
It was so great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Take care.
Bye.
He knows what's going on. Hi, I'm Ralston. I'm a professional chef, and in this box are the ingredients for a $107 lobster roll.
Hi, I'm Gabby. I'm a home cook, and these are my $15 lobster roll ingredients. Woo! Bye.
Okay.
Ooh, this one's bigger.
Let's see what we got here. Potato chips.
Wow, okay. This is probably the heaviest pro versus novice box to ever exist. Chef Ralston's recipe is in here. Let's see. Smoked Caribbean lobster roll. Okay.
I was planning on making a smoked Caribbean lobster.
This, I believe, is a smoking gun.
I had some really incredible spiny lobster tails.
I've never seen a lobster that looks like this before.
So I sent Gabby some coconut water to poach the tails in. I also had a ton of fresh fruit and vegetables.
Corn on the cob. It's a nice piece of ginger. Looks like it's giving me the rocker sign. A coconut, arguably the biggest cabbage to ever exist. Interesting.
Kewpie mayo, It's not Caribbean, but I love the texture.
Yuzu juice?
And some dried hibiscus petals for grinding. We call them sorrel.
I'm just trying to figure out where all of these ingredients are going to be used.
And some butter.
Some good butter.
Infused with garlic, red onions, and Scotch bonnet peppers.
I can already feel it just radiating toward me.
All served on a freshly baked cocoa bread.
Oh, wow, that smells so good.
Toasted in coconut oil.
It's already liquid because it's a little bit warm in here.
It was gonna be really good. Shame on you for taking it from me.
I'm definitely intimidated.
With Gabby's recipe,
small head start.